Welcome to Pocket Woman, Lockpicking and Locksport. G'day, Locksporters and lock lovers of all kinds. If you've just landed on the channel, well, you're in for a treat. We're here because we love locks. We do all sorts of things with them. We lockpick them, we pull them apart, we fix them, we change them, we lockpick them again. We do all sorts of things and we lockpick them again. Yeah, we do a lot of lockpicking on this channel. Yeah. So how are we going for the audio testing? 1, 2, 3 in the chat. Chuck Suit. Elijah. Good on you, mate. Xfinity. Hey, turns out you can't sleep. Xfinity. Oh, what a shame. You'll just have to hang out. Hey, look, Xfinity. There's a hangout right there for you. There's a Locksport Hangout right for you. Take care of that insomnia. Awesome, awesome. Puppy's just going to woof because I've just come home. So we've got to do the woofer greeting. Yeah, g'day all coffee lovers alike. Yeah, g'day. How's it going? Let me know if the blowy thing from the fan annoys you through the microphone. If it does, I can turn it down a notch. It's there to keep the computer cool. I can always chuck an ice brick under it. Not a problem. Well, I've been a busy little lock sporter. There's lots of things you can end up getting involved with, end up doing when you're a lock sporter, and that's what I was doing today. So I was collating the names of people who have received a parky lock yet, and those that are still awaiting their arrival. So it turns out to be about 20 people are yet to receive their parky locks. So we still need to hold off on the swarm, on the parky swarm just yet. G'day, RL. How's it going, mate? Key Big, g'day. This is where the lockpickers are hanging out. Yeah, if you can't sleep, this is where you want to be. Elijah knows this. Being an Aussie, he's regular now. He's part of the Locksport Hangout. Xfinity can't sleep, so might as well, do a hangout. Why not? Pick up some locks. You can pick in bed, laying down, mate. Grab some locks. Yep, you'll have to check with Lady Locks to see the shipping dates. Okay, good. Just let me know when you've received it. So just, flick me a message on Discord or something. Now I've got my list all organised. I know when people tell me in the chat, because I haven't been remembering, and it's like, well, I have been remembering, but part of that remembering is not remembering everything, just remembering some of it. So might have missed some out. So I'm going through everyone's names, send everyone a message, if they've received their lock. Let me know so that then I can do the numbers, and then I can call a community meeting and we can go, right, okay, let's do the swarm on this date. They're all keyed differently, mate. But it's locked in bidding, so it's pretty shit bidding. But it's all about the lock, mate. For this one, it's not about the picking. Well, it's a happy pick because you're going to get an open, right? It's all standards. Good tolerances, but you're going to get an open on it, but it's a beautiful lock. That's what it needs to be. Yeah, it's a beautiful lock. Parker would have loved it. Yeah, it's only taken me 2 weeks, chuck soup, to get me list organised, so I wouldn't be beating my chest just yet. You always remember to forget keyboard. Good on you. David, how's the little kitties? I was busy with the support work. I couldn't actually check what anyone else was doing. Hey, mod with the mice, Mr. G. Keyman 565. G'day. Everyone, welcome to Keyman. Be nice to the mod with the most. And G Keyman, Xfinity can't sleep, so got insomnia. So might as well do a Locksport Hangout. So it's good to be able to have you here, Xfinity. We've missed you, mate. We haven't seen you around much. Yeah, I'm still after this beast. The 234 S45. It's an oldie. It's an old Lockwood. So it has morphed into the 334. Yes, be nice to the mod, or the mod won't be nice to you. Yes, he can be vicious. Like, he can slap you in timeout without even thinking about it. One thing I learned as being a mod is don't piss off a mod, you know? Because if they tell you to, all right, calm something down, or, tone it or something, and you don't, and you continue on, then it's like you push me into a corner. They have to do something. So we just like you to comply with YouTube's regulations rather than us having to shove it down your throat. You're still working on your 234 S45. Oh, mate, how are you finding these pins? Are you getting anything from them? Like, this is like, I'm picking nothing. No, you don't have to apologise, Xfinity. We always say life before Locksport, mate. Family before Locksport. That's our code. And you've needed to do life. You've had to go back to school. You got to do teenage stuff, mate, as well. That involves getting out of the house, because they're always saying get off machines, and this enables you to get off the machine. But then you want to do a video and you have to load it. Then you're on the machine. So you've got to be able to get out the house and have a life, mate. And you're in snow country. Like, you get snowed in. Like, part of your year would be cut down anyway, because you'd be trying to battle snow for a big chunk of it. Like, that's got to be exhausting. Especially if you have to go to school in it. That would be horrid. You're getting close, but you don't know what's holding you up, Elijah. Exactly right. I feel like the same. Like, have you got a leashy, mate? Are you leashing it? Have you tried everything? Because I've tried everything. I don't have a buzzy, but Nemo Nada, g'day, mate. How's it going? You don't want to get out of the house. There's 2 people out there. Hey, mate, then stay. Tell them you're busy. You're in a Locksport Hangout, mate. You can't go anywhere at the moment. You're in a community. You're in amongst friends who also feel the same way, and can understand what you're going through. Don't do, some of us, a lot of us don't do people. Too many people out there. Be good if the world was run by animals. See, David goes out, and what does David do? He doesn't go out and intermingle with people. He goes out and intermingles with more cats. He comes home, what does he do? He's got cats. He leaves home, what does he do? His volunteer work, his cats. So, yeah, we don't all do people. You haven't tried with your leashy. So, what you can do with your leashy, Picksmith taught us it on a live stream when I was on a live stream with Lady Rocks once. He showed us how to find the binding order using a leashy. Were you about when that information was partaked, Elijah? Do you know how to decode on a leashy? Exactly, David. People suck, cats rock. You're on your PC now. Nice. Don't spill anything on it. Do you hear, man? Warning. People, I spilt water. 3 o'clock in the morning it was. I was just having a drink, pretty thirsty. Had a drink and I didn't have the strength in my hand to lift it, and it didn't clear the bottom of the cup glass, did not clear the top of the keyboard, and it hooked it, which meant it tipped it. Oh, I lost control of it just like that. Lost control of it, and it spilled like over the number section. It didn't like it at all. Ended up giving me gobbledygook. Xfinity was pretty good at decoding the gobbledygook that my keyboard was spitting out. He was the first to get a handle on it. Snake was up there as well. Snake was decoding what I was trying to say. He was doing a good job as well. So I had 2 decoders in the chat who were translating, what I was trying to say, which was good because you were spot on. Thanks very much. That was helpful because I need to get, in case I couldn't get hold of, a replacement part or another option. And so the lads gave me the option of, the fastest option would be to, get an external one. So now I've got 2 keyboards because you can't turn the other one off, can you? No. Well, I don't know how. Do you? Can you? No. So this one sits on there and occasionally presses down on that one. So you've got to be really careful. And the keyboard itself is different. It's raised up high. It's like the old keyboard, like they made us learn on when we were in like high school back in the 80s. See, and it doesn't feel right about a haunch's elbow. Hang on, need some more lemon. There we go. Yeah, it was wild. People could decipher that RL. Yeah. That's because we know each other really well. See, that just sits there, but it feels like it could go, and then it sits there with no bounce. So that says that, 5 is set. So I'm going through this methodically. Now, I just felt movement on the chord ends, and that felt mushy, Elijah, mushy, that's the end of I can describe it. Mushy. And now it's like it is dropped to there. No spring. Sorry, possibly got another one set. Who knows? I mean, going through methodically like this with you, I usually have a lot of success. Let's go for the third one. No, that's super springy and mushy. Like I just went and pushed that down and it felt like the springs went. Bleh. And that is a technical term. You can look it up in the Locksmith 101 handbook. See, now I'm not feeling, no one else, everyone else feels that horrible springy. And I don't know if you can hear it, but we hear a horrible springy sound. Have a listen. Can you hear it? That's bouncy. That's not good. So it's like I get to this point, Elijah, like where I feel like I've got 3 set, maybe more. Let's check. Come on. Eyeball it. Wake it up. And now that doesn't have anyone in it because it's a 5-pinner. See, now 5 is back up there. What are you doing back up there? You're supposed to be down there. All right, a little click and a little turn on the court, and then we're stuck up there again being springy. Like, what are you doing? Matt, the lock shop. G'day, mate. Sean, Casey, g'day. Mr. Inferno, welcome in. Sounds like Steel Springs. Oh. Aha, you could be right because this is a S45. So 234 S for steel 45. So chances are it's all steel for you could be on to something there, Mr. Inferno. You could have it, mate. And that's why they feel like they feel weird. So how am I supposed to pick my way out of this shoebox then? Because that one's all springy. And I've been in this position, oh, mate, so many times. So, so I'm back to springy on 5. See, unless I hold it up to here, I can't see it. 5 springy, 4's drop straight down, 3 springy, 2 springy, 1 springy. So the only pin that is set there is pin 4, and in my brain I set 3. So where's my other set? 2 pins. Tappy tappy. Ooh, yes. David, you're right. We need to tappy tappy. More tension when you struggle with the Lishy. Using more tension helps to find the next binder. Okay, good advice, Mr. Inferno. We are cranking it because we want to feel a binder. So that's like it wants to set a maximum release of tension, and this is on maximum lift. It's like where you think you're lifting it up to. Like there's only so far it can go. Why is it even wanting it to go up there? So that just felt like, what? Who are you? 3, 2, 1. Hello. Can't see it. Check it out. 4 perhaps. 4 is set. Springy. But goes to there. So it shouldn't be springy. So that should be tappy tappy. It's the 234 30 45. Okay, little tiny, felt tiny little movement on the tension wrench then. So yeah, we're real springy now. Like we can jump off the leashy board if we want. That's how springy we are. All right, let's go for number 2. What are you doing? Nothing. We're springy as, and we're going down to the bottom of the world. So you shouldn't be even allowing this. Nothing. No. Tapers. Yep. So I suspect we've got tapers. So we've got bevels, top pins, and key pins. When do I think I'll get members? When I set it up. Yeah. Been a bit busy. My focus has been trying to remember to release content and doing a regular live stream and getting the parky locks out. That's been the goal. So I haven't gone for the rest of the stuff just yet. Well, I will do. I'll talk to Lady Locks about it, see how easy it is to. If it's springy and dead ends, that sounds like either a spool or a mushroom. So you're saying keep picking it? So that one goes all the way down there now. And it's like each time I pick it, it comes up with a different bidding. It's like, how can you do that? And one never seems to be set or picked or whatever. Yeah, okay, David, I'll watch some tutorials and stuff on that then. Oh, 4, where you going? Well, we're down, halfway down. What are you? Like 1 or a 9? What do your numbers go up to? Which way do the numbers go? Okay, they go up. All right, so that jumped all the way down. So 5 is sitting at like 8, but is springy. 4 is dropping down to like a 2. It's not springy. 3 sitting at an, like an 8 again. And springy. 2 is once again sitting at that 8 level and springy. And 1, it's just constantly springy. I wondered about that RL, if it had a 6 pin, but we can tell it doesn't because that goes all the way down to there. There's no resistance, no nothing. That's where the 6 pin would have been. Unless that 6 pin constantly gets set when you put a pick in it. I don't know, but this is we can do. Oops, squash, squish, out we go. If we see, the thing is with this lock is I like to pick in hand. And this thing is like heavy. So you end up just resting your arms down while picking it, which deadens my feedback a little. I'm used to picking in hand, but holding my hands up. But these days I can't be doing that anymore. So let's go in and see what's there. If it's mastered, it could read several different codes. Exactly. Okay, I feel like I just got something set then. I felt movement on the tension wrench, just slight movement. Didn't feel it on the pick, but did feel. So I didn't feel the pin getting set, but I did feel movement on the core once it got set. So I just want to go through this methodically. To get an open. So it feels like a long pin there on number 2. Number 3, binding. Is it getting set? You can't tell what you're picking. SE4 kick? No, it would be a. I think they're 530s, aren't they? Yep. Now, can we hear anything? Has anything got set? Just sound like 1 to me. What does it sound like to you? There's quite a bit of movement on the core, so yeah, definitely could be mushrooms with that amount of movement. But don't forget having, the bottom pins and the top pins both beveled, that can act as a spool. When you're trying to pick it, it feels like a spool. So concentrating and methodical picking of the 234 S45. Going through looking for a binder. See, that's weird. Not finding any binders, but finding some that will stay up there if you give them a nudge. But they're not binders. Increased tension, I reckon. Going for the back pin. Gotta get right around it. Oh, I feel like I've got something set down the back. Maybe pin 4. Still going after something. Felt like I was fishing then. With the pins moving as easily as it looks, I'd sip it a few times and drop a pin for a starting point. Okay, Mr. Inferno. That shall be our next experiment. You've got to remember pin 1. Don't forget pin 1. Behind the tangent wrench. I should have a sign in front of me that always says, don't forget pin 1. Springy 1. Springy 2. Binding 3. Little bind. Now springy. Okay. 4 binding. Springy. 5 binding. It's like I can't access the back pin. Okay, I think I got it. But it does feel blocked a bit. So don't know what's going on there. Another mystery to the lock that we want to solve. A little puzzle. What's going on inside this block? Right. Let's take a look inside the lock. Because I reckon we got all standards in there. Old style standards. Possibly worn. It's a pretty well used lock. Right, so you're going to lose. Alright, I'm going to plug this in. You're going to lose. What am I going to lose first? I'm going to lose. Okay, I'm going to lose the mouse. I'm just going to plug his in. Didn't do it, and I need the mouse. I need a mouse to move the stuff. You're kidding me. All right, turkey stuff. All right. Why didn't that work? Because it worked last time. I did it, didn't it? Do we have another port? Maybe there. Okay, all right. Found a port. Oh, yep. No worries, Elijah. I'm doing techie stuff. Trying to work out the techie side a lot. Well, it's got power because the light's on. Ta-da! So where is the actual camera? Let's find out. Yeah, that looks like it might be it. Get ready for a change of camera. Whoa. Okay. All right, let's see if that works. All right. We're going into the lock. Give you a little wipe. What is that? It's one hell of a bevel. Pretty gummied. Well, what do you think of that? Let's go down. Come on. Quite a corner to get around. All right, let's put this in a vise. Get control of it. Oh. There we go. Wow, this isn't easy to do. Oh, I don't know if that gives us any better info. And we're back. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It should be pickable, shouldn't it? Hey, it totally should be pickable. There should be no reason why this lock can't be picked. And that's really just, it's so camera shy. So we know that all the pins are free because we've lishied it to death. Let's try and lishi it again. We can get in. Why are you not going in now? What is its issue? Mr. Inferno's run into some quick sets that have spoiled key pins where the top of the key pin is smaller diameter than they came from the factory. Yes, exactly. And it'll act as a bevel. Let's go. Why don't you go back in? Because I've got the wrong one. That's T2. I need the lock word. That's why it wouldn't go in. And that explains it. Yeah, it's a ball bearing. I've run into that ball bearing on the tip situation only on really old stuff, like the really old Roswin or Corbins. An old slag even from America, but I haven't run into anything here that has that. Possibly an old Yale wood. No, not a beef cooking channel, mate. It'd be a vegetarian one if we were going to do a cook out. Come on, camera. We can do this. You can get you straight together. Here we go. Bouncy, not bouncy. And I've done nothing. All I've done is put the thing in. This one's not even bouncy. Who are you? What do you say? And we can't read you because we can't see you. We're just going for shadows to know where it goes. All right, that one's a bit okay. It felt like it did something, but it might not have. I get what I think is some good sets, and then nothing. The old quick set from the wiser conversion era. The key pins were rounded on both ends. Wow. Okay, that helps date it, doesn't it? Does anyone else watch the Siri challenge? The next episode's going to be a good one, says Dean. See, according to that, everything should be picked and it should be turning open. But it's not. So we're going to do a bit of zipping. So Mr. Inferno suggested we zip it. Now, from memory, you need a short hook for zipping. Like a medium hook. I've never zipped before, mate. Or should I use the diamond? Right, we're going to give it a go with TOK. Use a katana. I have a katana. Katana, in the end, was Parky's favourite. He could pick anything open with it. Well, I just zipped the tension wrench right out of there. It's getting around the warding that's the hardest with that sort of zipping. Oh, I lost that. Found one thing and lost a dozen. Right. Pop that back there. Right, let's have a little feel of it. Skelly's about to fall over. Nice pickup, Dean. Nice one. Oh, I just took out frogs. Frogs are down. All right, need to put that back on the magic wand so I don't wreck it. There we go. Lovely. Yes, Kelly's got strong bones. He's been drinking again, he has. He likes getting into a bit of lock juice. Sometimes you just got to go back to your original picks. And this is an original pick of mine. One of my first commercial picks. It's given to me by Rev's Picks, who modified it and made it a decent pick. The custom duct tape does add character. Yes, I tried to use material tape because I thought it'd be softer. So I'd end up with a massive cyst on my finger from callus being pushed in on my picking finger. So I needed to make my picks more comfortable without losing feedback. Come on. Alright, I've got this tensioner so I can go, and this pick, so I can go super hard on the tension. Let's see what happens. Come on. Focus. Come on. So I just overset all the pins and then felt them all push down, and there was only 3 that actually clicked. So what I might do now is reverse it. Let's pick it this way. I find picking pins down gives you a little bit more control over the pressure. Let's try and feel it. Yeah, how do you pick it, Snake? What's the knack to picking it? It's like getting around that corner is the issue. It's the warding. Come on. It's all warding. That's all you're hitting is warding. Come on. Oh, just trying to feel if there's, yeah, definitely slight tapers. I can feel those. Yeah. It's just trying to get anything to permanently set more than one pin. And then reaching the back of the lock with this pick is now difficult because of the warding. Lets me at the front, doesn't let me at the back. See, like I'm getting excited now because I feel close, but am I really? You know, I've been here before. So I don't trust it, so I'm just going to keep tappy tappy. Because we're not open yet. Can't get to the back. See, part of me wants to take my finger off the tension wrench and here, do I have any set? Another part of me goes, what if I've got almost all of them set and I do that and I'm almost there? Let's try and get some oversets up and down. See, I feel like I'm on the back pin and then it just spins me off. It's like weird. Am I on it or not? And why does it feel so violent on the pick when it shouldn't be? So I wonder what we got. Okay, that back pin just feels weird. It's the only pin that wants to give any rotation, but doesn't give an indication of setness. We want an indication of setness. So we're getting nothing. I wonder. Just need a 19th hour to get around the corner. Yeah, there we go. It wasn't going deep enough because I couldn't get around the corner enough to go deep enough with the pick. But that doesn't explain why we couldn't get it with the leashy. I'm feeling like I'm getting set pins, which is, hey, that's the great feeling you want. Come on. Right. The concentration. And that's just it with standard pins. It's the concentration you have to be able to get them. You can't just chat away and go, oh yeah, that's a heap of feedback. Just let your hands do it while your mouth just chats away as a ramble to the community. You can't do that with standard pins. They require your attention. And Murloc 68's advice on picking standard pins was just keep picking them and keep picking them and keep picking them until you get the open, because you can't tell if you got no feedback. So you just keep picking them until you get the open. Got a back pin that doesn't go down like the others. No, can't get it. it could be pinned to 6 and then be stuck, like a bidding of a, what was it, a 2? So oh yes, like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. It helps the channel. Where's Lady Locks? She is attending to some carer's duties with her mum. They have increased substantially at the moment. Five watching, nobody typing. Keep typing. It's all about engagement, apparently. Engage, you get married, do all that. Come on. Nemo Nada's there just watching. And then if I ever get this lock. Snake's sorting out his lock that, the sound of it. Come on. Sounds like Xfinity's fallen asleep. My dulcet tones have put Xfinity to sleep. Rainy's here. G'day, mate. You've just blown in. How's it going? It's a 234. 45. S 45. So still 234, still 45. So it's an old one. Lockwood. The predecessor to the 334 S45. However, we're trying to pick it so we can make a key for it. But it doesn't want to be picked. It doesn't want to be leashed. Yeah, that does happen, Nemo. Oh, come on. All right, there was movement on the tension wrench then. All right, it felt like one thing's been set or something's been set. Let's go with that. All right, come on. Try and find anything that feels like it's a slight binder. Nothing. So once I go to the back of the lock, I get completely lost. I need to focus more. Right. See if we can make it into something at least. Oh, sound like 2 pins got. So then let's do that again. Don't spit it now. Come on. Okay. So on the assumption that we do have some set, let's go in with the jimmy long. 19,000. See if we can get any success with the jimmy in there. Might have got somewhere. Okay. Let's feel for the pins. Where are they? Okay. Wow, I felt like I got the very last pin then. But I just pushed it because it squished it. It wasn't actually a set pin, but I squished it anyway. It was more like a mush squish than a squish mush. Yeah, definitely a mush squish. Come on. Why don't you get around the corner? Come on. There we go. Oh, it sounded like I dropped a lot then. Oh, I felt like I was in the zone then. You know, when you're picking along and next minute you feel like you're in there with all the pins. You can feel where the pick's going. You can see where it's going. You feel everything. You can see everything. I was in the zone. All right, cool's just moved. Yeah, it does. So we can gut it. I want to make a key for it. So I don't know why it's not being picked. Try lots of techniques. Yeah, it is bouncy. It's a kick cylinder. It's a 530 kick. In there, it's got an adapter on it. It's made for padlocks. So we've got a bit of wobble this way as well. So that's either, really heavy beveling on top and bottom, or we've got ourselves some spoolage or mushroom edge. So I've tried heavy tension, medium tension, light tension. So let's go back to light tension. Yeah, this is the 530. 530 GQ man. Oh, it's on stand. We're just going to try. Deeper hook. It might be a really deep lift. You never know. I could be up against one of those. Maybe a deep hook's the only thing that can reach around these corners. Getting a bit stuck. Come on. See, once you get past, 3, you start to get stuck in the warding. Choose the profile, turn it around. Oh, we go. Are we getting somewhere? That's the question of the hour. No, this is a 234 Lockwood, and they have a core that's called a 530. It's like the causing these called the 570s. So it's a 570, and the 590 is just a slightly longer version of the 570. But it's usually the 570 in these cores, 530 in these cores. A tech manual for Lockwoods. Yeah, that'd be good. There we go. Alright, I feel like I'm getting some set now. Still getting stuck up the back. Trying to find a way to access that back pin. Come on. Not getting nowhere. I feel the pins move more now than before. Come on. Not that back pin again. It's like your pick gets taken offline once you get past the third pin. feel like with more consistent persistence, I shall get somewhere. Practice, patience, perseverance. That's what my mate Murloc says. Let's try a different angle. Focus, focus. It's stuck. Shouldn't be this hard to push the pick down either. I've got like hardly any tension. Stuck the last pin. So I reckon I may have got the pin set that I've been trying to get set, but may have overset a lot of the other ones. So now I need to try and keep the ones that I got set, but release the overset ones, but don't lose what I've got set. Alright, gentle rekeying. It's just getting stuck in the holes that are overset. This is why my 16 and my 19th hour picks get bent. because I go chasing standard pins. Let's give that a little bit of scrub. Can't remember where the pins are. Where are you? Okay, come on. You want to open. You know you do. Oh, come on. You can feel it's close. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nothing said you, Margaret. Ah. So mean this lock. Dumb head in. Alright. Let's try and list it upside down without looking at the numbers. With everything turned around the other way. Why not? Since we're going in blind anyway. Skelly totally has lost it. It's laughing, thinking you tried everything. You didn't try reverse leash in it, did you? Hang on a sec. Right. So Before we reverse leash this one, I've got to duck out to the car and bring stuff in for my wife. So I shall put you on mute in case the woofer goes off. Talk amongst yourselves, be kind to each other. I shall return. GK Man's in charge. G'day. We're back. Do we have audio? Hunt you down some logs. Right. Where you hunting the lock? Where you going lock hunting, mate? GK man, you always score. You got a bag of Ormont rekeys and Wilson Bahan and a lot of locks. Oh, well, but you always get good deals. Whoa, the thing just jumped to like 300,000 times its size. Why? Let's try and change it back to normal viewing. No, you don't want to pay a heap for lever locks. And just think, it was them or pin tumblers back in the day. So just because they're not common now, it doesn't mean they're not common, out there. G'day, Jack Rabbit. How's it going, mate? An M66 yard sale. That sounds big. I like garage sales. Right, we're going to reverse pick this because we can't pick it any other way. So we might as well blind pick it, not being able to look at the dial thingy, not being able to see where we are in space, just go by feel, just, the magic of the Locksporter, you can just get what you go by touch. Right. Which way up is what? Which way do I got to push it? Because I've reversed the lock itself as well. So what do I got to do? To set a pin. I would normally do that. So, okay, I've got to pull it up to set a pin. Right, you can tell I haven't done this with a leashy before, can't you? So, pulling up, pushing the pin down. Got it, yeah, all right, I know what I'm doing now. Ooh, a funeral home that had dozens of new old stock American Lockwoods. Oh, now you're talking RL. Don't need to lock up the coffin when the recipient ain't going to take off with it. Oh, that's okay, Chuck Suit. Yard sales are yard sale. We call them garage sales here. We don't call them yard sales because we usually do it from our garage. Oh, so it's a run. It's a garage sale run. I've done a couple of them in the sister before. Like a whole little town. It's gone rightio, let's everyone go for it. And it's like nearly every house in the whole place is like 30 houses. The whole population is garage sold up. And that was pretty cool. Whoa, what happened then? I don't know if you heard that on the mic, but the cat just went with them. I think it's a poo skitty. Yep, it's a poo skitty. They're fun to have. Oh, they've also got an M15 and M24. 180 miles of garage sales. Oh, mate, that's not. I'd have to take the van. I'd want to sleep overnight. I wouldn't want to rush it, I'd need to pace myself. You got to be able to pace yourself. Am I even turning this in the right direction? I've got no idea. Let's have a look. Make sure we're doing it or where it's going to be beneficial for the open. So I need to, as an upside down picker, I need to push up on the things to set them, pull up, and then to tension it, to clockwise tension it, I need to actually push down. I was counterclockwise tension it. You see, it felt wrong. I knew I was doing something different. You didn't pick that up in the chat, GQ, man, mate. What are you doing? Oh, come on. I just didn't pick it up in the chat. Chat, what are you doing, mate? You didn't pick it up. It was a big mistake. Going the wrong direction, even. All right. We're going down and then up. Let's do it. Now we've got it rocking and rolling. Oh, so as soon as you get warm, you're hitting the flea market, GQ, man. Nice one. We've got a really big one here. It's in an old drive-in. And it's massive. Like, for a disabled person to try and get around there, it's quite difficult because there's so much. And just the sections that I can't go past, let alone the sections that I also could be interested in. I mean, it's a long day looking at stuff. So I tend to not go to the big ones now. Too big a day. You live right up the street from a flea market, Chuck Soup. Oh, that's the way. Shipsy won a flea market. I'll bet she does. If Shipsy wants a flea market, you give him a flea market, mate. Doesn't feel any better. Well, the dog has decided that she's going away to her grandparents for 3 nights with my wife. And I'm being left with the cat. Now, see if we can bond. See if he'll come near me. That'd be nice. See, that feels solid but nothing. So we might do a live stream with just me and the cat late at night. See, none of that is good. It all feels solid. Mr. Infern, I've just got your picture on Discord, mate. That pic, yeah, that's real shallow, isn't it? Yeah. I just need to pause you for a sec. Pause you for a sec. Right. Family stuff. Organised. Done. Okay. Right, so push down and push down. No. Push up. Yeah, push up. Where's the kitty? Yeah, doing a skitty at the minute, just did a poo. So a little bit busy, going bunter. Not just any skitty, it is a poo skitty. That's an idea, GK man. Put the food near me, make the cat come to me. Yeah, but when it goes to eat its food and it sees me near it, it looks at me like I'm about to nick it, and it gets really scared and he bolts. It lowers your back, mate. So I've decided to reverse it, mate. I'm going in blind. I'm going in backwards and upside down. Why not? I've tried everything else. So I thought I'll just keep tapping away on these pins while I'm having a chat. And then that way it'll be a miraculous, oh my God, I don't know how I got that open because I was chatting, wasn't paying attention, and I finally got it bloody open. That's the way it's planning on being. But we've worked out with Mr. Inferno's help, but my issue may just be, oh no, Nemo Nada's got a dead battery. Yep, we've all experienced that, mate. Yep, no worries. Mr. Inferno pointed out that it's possibly steel springs. Why I'm feeling them so weird and springy. So I'm gonna try and ignore all the weird ass feedback I've been getting off of these springs and stop letting them distract me from the point of find the binder, pick the binder, find the binder, pick the binder. So that's what we're doing. Finding the binder, pick the binder, but the binder's so subtle. So we're just a little tappy on everything until, we get no squishy feeler or anything back. It's just I'll be really interested to see what this key is. All right, something just dropped, which meant I had something set, and I feel like some things are more set than it's ever been. Like I've got quite a turn on the call, but I know there is a hang up on this call. Like it'll turn for a bit and then it'll turn a bit more once it's past the hang up. So I feel like I'm past that hang up stage, and we haven't been to that stage yet today. So we're doing good. See, that wants to bend it out of life. Okay, another little click of something dropping. And there's quite a lot of movement up and down too. It was RL that pointed out the movement before. But yeah, it's just the housing, not tight. But it does add to the challenge. Not sure what's going on there. Then again, not sure what's going on the whole lock. We just want it tight. We're waiting for the open, aren't we, people? We are. And you know we're going for it. By the time I get this open, I'll know every inch of every spring, sound, crunch, feel, mush, every pin. Come on. All right, you're not going past there, wherever there is. Why not? Okay, something just dropped. Okay. That was a nice click. I wonder if that was a proper click or if that was just someone teasing me. I will know the lock's essence. Exactly right, Dean. I'll have completely bonded with the lock. And it's not as though there's anything tricky about picking this. They're standard pins. 5 of them should be. With bevels, bit trickier, but doable. Am I practiced in picking this kind of pin? Well, no. Should I have been practiced in picking this kind of pin? Oh, you bet I should have done. Did I get hooked on spool pins as soon as I discovered I could pick them? You bet I did. Did I leave standards for dead after that? Oh yeah, never looked back. So that's me problem. Now I need to look back because locks I'm trying to pick now have got standards in them. I can't pick them. So now I've got to get back to the start. I thought this would be a nice intro because, you know, it's an old one. It's a Lockwood, you know, being, you know, a Lockwood on an Aussie show. But it has not. Maybe it's not camera shy. Maybe it likes the limelight light. Maybe it likes to spend all this time on camera. Because it's racked up some hours now, people. And I want to show the reality to people of trying to pick a lock and going at it and going at it and keep going at it. The amount of hours that you have to put into a lock at times to be able to understand it, to pick it. And this lock, wow, I don't know if I'll ever get to understand it. This doesn't feel like it's going down far enough. Oh no, we've got to turn it over. Oh, army finger. All right. Oh yeah, it only gets to there. Yeah. All right. Back at it. Dun, dun. Hang on a sec. I'll be back with you. Just need to mute you for a moment. I'll be back. Just need to help my wife park the car. Be kind to each other, talk amongst yourselves. Try and figure out how I can pick this lock. Okay, we are back. Thank you to the people that stuck around during the interlude. Oh, nice one, GQ man. Just got the 930. Nice, got your lotto. So we can get this one. Just had a caught up with my neighbour who just pulled up at the same time as I was out there loading the car. As they are doing the old chemo thing. So many people around us are getting cancer at the moment. It's just crazy. (9/11), yeah, that can be tricky. The 930 is the big round body lock with the 900 key blank. Yep. It's a beast. A beast. Oh, come on, Locksporters, put your head together. Why can't we get this lock? It's another little tap. Come on. Over a bit of a jiggle. Chucks it, don't you just hate that? The 911, big, looks intimidating until you get it open in under 2 minutes and you think, oh, come on. Then you look at the lock and you think, oh, it's 4 pins ripped off. Standard M1 blank, so yeah, definitely a 4 pinner. Come on. Yeah, sometimes it's like that, chucks it. Chinese and gives you more of a fight than what you would hope would be a better built lock. GQ man, you always make nasty bidding, highs and lows, so it doesn't surprise me. Come on. D's want to be picked. Oh, you didn't. You sent broke a nasty bitted key. He can handle it. He's an excellent picker, you know. See, I just felt like it went past that little nick, that little grab, and the core shifted slightly. Come on. Guess it's about who's awake at this time of night or day or morning. It's afternoon here, like coming up to 3:30 in the afternoon on Tuesday. So I would like to pick a lockout tag out lock for little Tuesday. Come on. You just can't do too heavy attention because you don't want to snap your pick and you don't want to snap your tensioner. You don't want to snap the nose of the pick, but you just feel like it needs it. Your maintenance guy made a keychain just for his lockout tag out lock. Okay, cool. Bit of a leather worker or something, is he? Come on. Tappy tappy. Almost 1 a.m. there. Yeah, get some shot eye, mate. Thanks for hanging with us as long as you could, mate. Appreciate it, RL. Sleep well, mate. It's a bit odd. Yeah, it's pulled it back and just one pin dropped out of all that one pin. GQ says a 3-inch snap clip, 3 rings a 1/4 inch diameter and 1 1/4 inch length and 3 and a crimped cable loop to the key. It's a bit excessive, isn't it? But I guess if I was to look at my key ring, I'd have like 4 or 5 key loops. Links, not links. Okay, good. Good, good. I thought it was a weird, American word I didn't know yet. It does indeed, Juxsuit. The key is more secure than the lock, and that is often the case. So everyone but one feels like it would be set right now. This one's springy. Not quite springy, but you can feel the spring, but it doesn't feel springy. That one's definitely not springy. It's one set. So I guess I could just be oversetting constantly, and that's the issue. Oh, the Lotto has the long plastic body, so it's the 411 master lock. Nice. Oh no, it only takes one to hold you up. Come on. Unbelievable the amount of non-feedback you're getting here. Yep, could be weak springs. Could be just chunky, greasy springs. Yeah, it doesn't even give me an idea of the lifts, how much. How high are these lifts? We don't know. Let's see if we can determine what the lifts are. Let's look at medium lift. Let's look at medium lift. Medium lift. So if when you can't tell at all. Right, we're going in with a pick. Yeah, don't know. Could do. Be, yeah, chucks it. Yeah. But it's still body, so chances are it won't be. I've had it dealt to kick cylinders, squashed the ball, the core. Right, I'm going to go in again. Yeah, that'd be good if the core stopped bouncing around. It's like a kick cylinder, so that's the top of the housing. That's like a cap that goes over it. That's a 530 cylinder. It does look like a kick, yeah. Or it looks like something a little bit different actually on the back because it has an actuator. GK Man's got a Sergeant pedal up that's had a tap like. Can't bring it back, mate. Hmm. Camera. It's only a lock. Feels really weird in there now. Nice dang. A poop emoji. Camera. Nothing. I can't believe this lock is giving me nothing. Unbelievable. The mystery continues. I still don't know what's in it. The 234 is a big poop emoji. It is indeed. At this present moment, it is a one big emoji. Let's see if we can get the counterpart, the 234 brass. So we'll put the spacer on because I noticed that it's sticking out a bit from the face of the lock. Get in there. Go on. Come on. Why won't you go now? You were just in there. So what's the problem? You were just in there. What happened? Okay. You gotta line it up absolutely perfection or it won't go in. Okay, that got slight movement on the core then. I didn't even feel like it was a pin set. I just went past it and it was mush. Once again, we're in the land of mush. Mush, mush, mush. Set, mush. Nothing there. This is crazy. Mush, 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 mush. Oh no. Dropping it all over the place. This was supposed to be my put a lishy on it, get it picked quick, feel good lock. Stuck. Pick stuck. Yep, the ones Legox has is the orange one. And I'm stuck. I'm stuck. You nasty little thing. Give me a pick back. Don't break it. Give it back. Lock's waters, we're in a predicament. In the lock pond, we're in a predicament. In the lock pond, we need assistance. In lily pad 3, lily pad 3 needs an assistant. We got a stuck lishy. Attention, oh, we got a stuck lishy. Uh-oh. Oh. Let's take a have a look at what happened to it. We good? Fuck. Fuck. Saved it. Let's just pick it instead. Did it bend the tip? Oh no. Really? Oh. Bye guys. Not doesn't look like it, or did it? Can't tell. I'll look at the tip of the lifting arm. One angle looked like it was bent and twisted. What? I mean, this arm. Yeah, it went through a little bit, but it's okay. Yeah, possibly did get wedged. Because I've never had one stuck that bad before. Hmm. Camel. Increased tension. Then I lose it in the vice. So this is the one annoying thing about a vice, is this constant adjusting of it. Don't like that pit. This one is the 234 as well, but it's the brass. So this is the one they made before they made the 234 a rekeyable. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's still the C4 keyway, the standard Lockwood keyway. So you wanted to look at an old book GQ man? So this is the 1965 Lockwood catalogue, number 12B. Night latches, deadlocks, padlocks, mortise locks, door closers, furniture, etc. Ogden Industries, Huntingdale, Victoria. So it's the original Lockwood before Assault. Well, I've got the fingers all over them. So do you just want to have a look through this? How's that? All right. Quality products. Yep, rightio. This is the heavy duty of heavy duty locks. The 203, the 204, and the 205. call them the deadlocks. That's what one looks like. Perhaps not. Oh, that's interesting. I went to put my hands on it and I'm thinking, where is it? It's because I've gone layers. I don't know what's under the other layers. So I need to perhaps label stuff instead of trying to remember where 500 locks live. So this is nice. They give you a principle of the pin tumbler mechanism. So it gives you little pickies. So that's how they did their cutaways. These are nice on the door. Stream latches. So that's the 210, 211. That's 211. Five-pin tumbler, solid brass cylinder with 2 keys. Key blank number K1054S. Key changes 78,000. Can be master key, grandmaster keyed, or keyed alike. Finish the 210 case and the strike standard brown enamel and knob, nib and screws. The 211 case and strike satin nickel chrome satin enamel with matching bits. Lovely. So this one has the lock, so it's the 211, and the one that doesn't is the 213 with a long throw bolt. So I thought that one was like the deadbolt one. Oh, it does say deadbolt. It is the deadbolt version. Uh-huh. And then you've all seen these ones on my channel. I've shown you these ones before. So that's the 201 night latch. And that's the 200. It's got the snib. And it's a shorter body one. It's a shorter body one to the one we just saw. Yep. So it's as much, narrower. That's a 100 night latch. And the deadbolt. It's the one we saw at the start. It's the 203 deadbolt. Oh, nice. Cully does look like he's wasted. Why didn't you go ride the other frog for a while, mate? That way you can stop getting knocked off the perch. There we go. Riding the other frog. This one was a nice one to score. I'm looking forward to pulling this one apart. It's a lot of the ones that I have from that are that type. They're all restricted keyways as well. There's that door closer that was in that shop that I tried to identify. That's very close to that, isn't it? How about that? So the key in knob for the Lockwood is known as the 520 series. So that's the key in the knob is the 520 is the name of the kick cylinder. Whereas in the padlocks it's the 530 and in the ovals it's the 570. These are nice. These are screen door locks. Yes, Gully's chillaxing. I do have a mortise lock, like a one with a key down there. Well, it looks like a curtain. Yeah, a curtain lock. Haven't got that in my collection. Need to get that in my collection. Come across one of those at the salvo yard. So it's a, what is it? A 540. So a 5401 mortise lock heavy duty double forend. What's a forend? None of that tries and tells me at all what a friend is. Does anyone know what a friend is? Can't see the whole picture. I guess no, we don't have friends. Friends. A friend. Maybe it's another way locks. That's how locks talk to each other, and they just call each other friends. They're friends. Maybe it's a friendly lock. Could be the front plate that the deadbolt and the latch go through. No, it's usually called a cover plate or face plate because there's two. Now we're talking. Padlocks. It's a 225. L 216, 226. 227. There's the beauty. The beveled 234 Lockwood that came out before the one that I tried to pick. Yep. So it's the original. Beautiful padlocks. Yeah. 234, 232. So the 232, the 234. Yeah. And my favourite, the 245. G'day, James. How's it going, mate? It does sound like a friend with benefits, doesn't it? It's known as the faceplate. The friend is a part of the mortise lock through which the lock is fixed to the door leaf. Elijah's got us the explanation of what a friend is in lock talk. It's known as a faceplate. It's a faceplate with benefits. Totally. Beautiful 245, 245A, 245, 45, 247, it's not in there. 247 isn't in the book, but it's a rare one. I don't think I've got the whole range of these yet, but I think I've got most. And I've got some blank keys, so I can make keys for them too. So it's like, I haven't looked inside one, but it's like a lever lock, really. A lot of these ones were your padlock ones. And then those ones are your cabinet locks we just spotted just then. And big ones. Cool. Oh, James, that's painful, mate. Painful. There's that one. Got that one. It's the modern one from the 573, 572 range. They put a 3 in it now, so it's the 3 572. Yeah, that's painful, James. Yeah. Yeah, you could have said it a little bit more delicately than that, Chuck. So, but yeah, that's basically what it felt like. So these are mortise locks as well. So this is the 570 range. If you've got a facelift and called the 3570 range. So this is the thing that your ovals go into a lot. So this is the mortar lock for that. And it just comes with a suction around it. Is that something you won from CLK, James, or is that something you've been able to purchase? And they have all different profiles. Slowly getting them all. I'm pretty close now, I reckon. And then I'll be I'll have probably everything from this book. So everything from 1960s I'll have. And I'll be able to show you the physical thing of it. Like even this one. This one's a trippy one. I've got one of them too. You won the big giveaway last month. You're kidding me, James. Wasn't it $500 or something? You deserve it, mate. What wasn't that $500? Yup, the big one, 500. I won about 3 times. And because you had to not be overseas, you could enter it, but you had to have an American address. So every time I won, it got sent to Chris Capone. For one day, we would get a package to me. Well, then throughout the years, we just added to it, and it ended up never getting here. And it all started because I got to get a little American lock repair kit, so we'll have springs and clips and retaining screws and just the stuff that if it goes, you're stuffed. That's how it started. Chris getting me one of those, and then it morphed into something big. But all that's gone up in smoke now because it's in Chris's locksack. So I'll never know what was in those packages from CLK that I won those 3 times. I'll never know what I had. Well, the big win will help you get over the flu, mate, real quick. Yeah, a lot of people have been getting sick, mate. So many people have had the flu and other things. Yeah, I heard it was a pretty nasty one too. This is a Lockwood 120 60, I think 50. customer put a pick in it, and it's been a used one. So we'll see how we go. $16. That's a bit chilly. We're actually been getting heat waves again, over 38 degrees, 40 degrees. So that's what, well over 100. Maybe if I learn to pick the Lockwood 120, I'll learn how to pick the Lockwood with standards. Because it's the same keyway, so I don't know why I can't get around it with standards, and I can with others. Lovely. It's good having a lock in your hand that's got a bit of feedback. I've never gotten a 120 open, so it'll be a pretty good day if I did. I wonder if it is the same keyway as a C4, if it's slightly different. We'll have to find out. You got a cheap slider lock a couple of days ago and you haven't been able to pick it yet, James. It's keeping you out, mate. The puzzle continues. Oh, I know the feeling. But I'm one of these people that the locks keep me out for years, not days. Karen. Oh, movement on the core. Now it should be one standard pin and 5 spools. Yeah, you'll get it, James. Come on. Hmm. Here we go. Cranking the tension. Come on. Oh, this feels so stuck at times. There's always a high left. Just got to find it. Uh-oh. Camera. Camera. Oh, you want to? You do. Oh. Oh, nice. James, it'll be good to see that finished result. Oh, my foot's gone numb. Right, let's turn up and get some sensation back. It's always good to get sensation back. Oh, now the pain with it as it comes back. Very nice, nice. It makes you feel alive. Yeah, for sure, James. Make the handles out of metal look great. You posted a picture in Ladylock's forum. So which forum, which, so many rooms. Which room did you put it in? Might have been general. Yep, no worries. I'll check it out. Oh, pick stuff. Jeez. I'm not having luck with deep hooks today at all. Come on. This is a 19th hour. This could wobble. Get a wobble in it badly. Come on. Oh. Go spontaneous disintegration, mate. How's it going? Yeah, I'm still alive, mate. Just got another pick stuck. There we go. We're free. We're good. How we good? Well, little tweak. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. We've been having difficulty picking today. Scully's had to change frogs because he's just getting in the way. So I'm wondering. Yep. It was one of those wondering thoughts that went absolutely nowhere. I was waiting for the next whatever to come into my head then. Nothing. Nothing came into my head at all. All I did was look over at a bunch of locks and went, oh, they're nice and shiny. Oh dear. So, do you reckon we should try bumping the 234? It's the only thing I haven't tried yet is bumping it. I'm gonna do it. We're trying everything. I haven't tried a gun, pick gun. We can try the pick gun. It's a bit loud, but we can try it. It's a hand bangy one. We could give that a try, but bump it. Yeah, it's like getting hypnotized by the locks. It's like, that's a nice one. All right, we're gonna go for we're gonna whack it. I'm gonna have to come back now. This works. I'll be so happy. But it's something I've rarely used. Used it out in the field, but you should really practice this stuff at home before you try it in the field. Yep. Okay, we are the Lockwood This is a set of Aussie bump keys that I scored from Doubt. Dark Arts lockpicking. Is an Aussie. I'm in a bit of a tangle, but you know, you get that. Camera. All right. LW4. All right, we're in. Sarsaparilla, yuck. Let's get ourselves a little constriction device. Now, I've only ever successfully bump keyed once in the Lock Lab, and that was a left-hand low key. He did a thing. We had to do it, bump key it. Yep. So, all right, let's move the camera back so I don't hit you in the face. So that's always nice. Let's get you. Turn around of the action. Oh yeah, that'll do. Focus. There we go. Right, let's put the ring on. Hit you in the head anyway. Sorry about that. Probably all I'm doing is destroying the pins. I might take the ring off, get more control over the pull out and the pull in. Move you back a bit. Need some more swing room. Swung that all right. Try again. Where'd they go? There we go. So how long you go on for before you figure, yeah, it's a flog on a dead horse and you go nowhere? You're not good with bump keys either? Yeah, some people make it look so easy. Like how much tension you're supposed to put on. It would be light, wouldn't it? You beauty! Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see it? No, I didn't have it on camera. Missed the lot. Bumped it. Bumped it. Everything I've tried, I bumped it. You naughty lot. Ha! Without bump keys and my very own. Look at that filth in that. My very own homebrew bump hammer off a Rook Night design. Well, let's call that a successful open. Now we can let's map the key. Let's get a key going. Let's clean this shit out. Let's see what the hell's in this lock that's kept us out for so long. Are they bevels, top pins and bottom pins? The puzzle, the mystery is being solved right here, right now, live on Locksport Hangout. Well, this is just riveting now. We're finally, after all of our attempts, what are we? Coming up to 4 hours of attemptness on this lock. We are now a success. All open. Just goes to show doing something that you would normally not do because you're a little bit scared that you're going to damage a lock, which you could do when you're bumping. Sometimes you got to take a risk. And you get the open and look at the crud. Look at the crud. Like, look at this. It's like it's swimming in it down there. It's sludgy. It's very sludgy. Wow. Jeez. Oh, I don't even know if that's cuttable. Is that even a screw head down there? This thing's rusted. Oh, no. No way. This could be a drill outy thingy. What is going on down there? Oh, no. Light on. What is that down there? Let's see if we can get super close so we can identify what the hell is going on down there. I know what we're going to do. Change cameras. Let's go back to the eyeball. The eyeball view. All right, let's see what's down here. You're kidding me. After all that, so I lost you there for a minute. We're good. Yeah, it didn't. What did it look like to you? After these short messages, yeah, when we find our way back to the techie side of life. So this is unfortunate. If we can't, oh what? There's rust. It's a Phillips head covered by gunk. Really? Geez, you couldn't tell at all. All right, let's go for that then. Holy shit, it is too. Now I just wiped all the crud off the top. All right, cool. Let's do it. Let's put this on here in case it decides to relieve itself all over me bench. You could try putting in the key you have and then pick it to the last position from the rear to see if you can get it to move the cam. Oh my, there's a sludgy ass. Oh no. Ooh. Yay. Oh dear. This is pretty yuck in there. Like you would consider this lock abuse. Look at that. Totally time to sanitize. Total sanitize. Totally gonna sanitize. Come on. Right. Okay, let's pop you there. Let's take a look at the Bible. Oh, it's a bit swimming in it. And sticky too, like old grease, sticky. Yep. So that weird spring thing I was feeling was stickiness. The grease sticking to the pins. Haven't seen this kind of bobble cap before. It's slightly different to other ones I've seen. It's a different design. Often between the different eras, they have a different design of the bobble cap. Oh no. So we'll just clean you up. Yeah, that's what I meant about the actuator. It's on the back of the plug. But Jesus, covered in so much crud. You can, oh, there's screws there. You can just see them. Wow. Okay. Tiny little. Might have some trouble with the one on the right there. We'll see how we go. No, I haven't got any of my cane picks to work yet. It only works on certain locks. Okay, this one's out. It depends on which way around this pin is, whether it's up or down. It depends on whether it's key retaining or not. It's from there. Yep. A little pin. Okay. And where's that little pin gone? Can't see. It's dripping in it. Nothing like lube mixed with a heap of graphite. All right, so we should be able to caution this from here. We'll see how easy or not it cautions. Not as easy enough. See if we can turn it. Yes. Oh, it's guzzy in there. It's very guzzied in there. Plug shouldn't be that colour. Oh, that's greasy. It's like a graphite colour. As you can see, yeah, graphite. Well, it's got 2 drill protection at the front, so that's pretty good. It is a 6-pin coil, but populated to 5. All steel pins by the look of it. Wow, there's some long pins there. No wonder I had some trouble. I got another 4. Give me a bit of a rub. Okay, let's go upstairs. Yep. That's the good thing about the penny tray. Come on, out you come, Shim. You've done your job. Now release yourself. There we go. Standard. standard, standard. They're all tall. This is not a balanced stack. These are all the same. Oh, we've got stuck springs. Tiny, thin, possibly compressed. They look pretty tight. Missing a few. Okay, I can see one there. It's going to get you. Where do you flick to? Oh, down there. Okay. And where's the others? One spring to be found. Right, so the mystery of what was inside the 234.45 that was keeping me out for so long. Not a whole lot to write home to, really. But standard pins will do as standard pins do. And I think we do have bevels. Let's check these. Key pins definitely do. Maybe a little bit. That's what was keeping me out. Unbelievable. And this is filthy. Can't find the spring in the Bible. Did it flick off? Wouldn't surprise me with this lock at the trouble it's given me. Why not give me some gutting issues too? Alright, hold the camera. Inside the Bible is not greasy. All right. Bit of a tidy up. Geez, look at how tiny that retaining screw is. Is that broken or? No, that's how tiny the retaining screw. And even that is covered in crud. All right, let's put you back together. It doesn't appear to have received any damage from the bumping, which is good. Key pins look good. Hang on, we've got to find, we can't put it back together until we find the spring. Oh man, really? Well, that's a shame. Well, it might just be amongst this. What if I just tidy up my desk? Might have half a chance of finding something. Okay, that's nothing obvious. I wonder if they are magnetic. Because the steel's a steel padlock. It's got steel spring, steel, what do you call it? Pins. Do they have steel springs? Yes, they do. Perfect. You know what we can do now? We can scan the floor with the magnet. We can go magnet fishing in the lock lab. Okay, our first cast out didn't get us a nibble. Yeah, cast out number 3 didn't get us a nibble either. Well, cast out number 4's got us a tension wrench. Uh-oh. We got no luck. No luck on that. So, let's have a close look at the desk. Now we need a spring. Could be under here. You never know. No luck. No. The frog's got it? No. Skelly? No. They fail safe little drop hazard things. Nothing dropped hazard in those. No. Oh, this might end up having to be a pinning trayer, mate. One that stays in the pinning tray until I come across the thing I've lost. But now it's just going to stare at me. But while I've got it open and lost spring, I can make a key for it. Oh yeah, totally anywhere it likes in the world of the lock pond. Yep, it's probably partway swimming to America by now, knowing my springs and things. I wonder if it's on this desk. I've got some other shit. Whoa! Nearly fell over. Don't fall over. No. No. No, that's not good. Alright, we're gonna do another little magnet sweep. Because I'm redoing my floor. Most of the bubble wrap's been ripped up, which means a coloured spring like that is the same colour as my floor. So I've got buckleys of getting down on my knees and finding it. So my magnet's my only hope. Oh, great. Costo's just started. Costo is nasty chest pains caused by the connective tissue of your rib cage and your sternum. All the connective tissue that holds all the bones together inflames and causes severe pain. And that spasms, and it's part of having fibromyalgia. So it's a secondary condition from fibro. Well, I'm going to have to call that loose spring. I wonder if one of my other springs is the same size as that one, I reckon. Because I don't really like leaving, like, especially antique locks like this. Like, I don't like leaving them in an open pinning tray when I've got a 1-year-old crazy cat. Is this one the same as that one? Don't know. Oh, no. Let's go for another one. Um, well, I know. They all like to try and escape. Yeah, I need a really, really big magnet. Yeah. And someone needs to invent a brass magnet too. You'd make a fortune in Locksport. You really would. Right, so now I've got all kinds of springs and things to choose from in here. I've also got my other ones too, my other spares. So I have a 570 over parts. Those springs may look alright. Hell yeah. Abus. Lockwood old pins with the Lockwood old spring section. But yeah. Euro compressed Lockwood vintage 201 springs. Okay. Okay. Right, let's have a look at these ones. Whoa. What do you reckon? Close enough. Yeah. Frogs down. All right, we can put this back together now. Ha 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 ha. Cool. You can come back out the way. Keep everything away. Okay. Let's get started. All right, let's go. 5. Start fire so I don't stuff it up. Do you reckon you can bump a Master Lock 19? Because now that I've just bumped this, I'm thinking, what else can I bump? What else have I got that I haven't been able to get in for ages? What could I bump? And as I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, that Master Lock 19. But I know it's got trippy pins and stuff, so I'm not sure if it would be a bumpable. Yeah, but an open's spontaneous. And that's what we go for. It's our happy days. It's the open. It's our happy days. Nice to see drill protection in there. How to stuff up putting a shim in. And stuff it up at the end by having it not follow through. Jeez. Not stuck. Mate. Make sure your shim goes down. Top pops out the end. The proper end is always good. Don't lock it because we don't have a key and we want to make a key for it. We don't want to have to bump it again because it could have been beginner's luck and our buckers are getting back in. So we will just pop you like that. Oh, the cone picks crush the springs. Oh, yes, bringing it back into life. Want to make a key for it, but don't have time at the moment to do that task. So just going to keep it unlocked, ready for another day to have a key made for it. Clean up these screws. Oh, I'm so glad I was able to get that open. That was awesome. Okay, so that cap goes on like so. So it is just like a kick, but because of the actuator at the back. Into the padlock we go. Hi ho, hi ho. It's into the padlock we go. we're in. All right, let's close it. Oh, we don't have a key. Oh, that wasn't good. Still got it slightly open, so that's lucky. Oh, I just knocked it closed. Oh, you're kidding me. I just locked it closed. I just locked it. It is locked. I just locked it. Can I do it twice in a row? I don't like my chances, but anyway, let's give it a go. Can't believe I just did that. I was thinking I've got to test it, got to close it, open, close it, open, test it. Because that's what we do, but then it's not like this. Whoa, what's happened to the screen? No, I haven't screwed it in, but it is locked. Oh, it just pulls back out again because it's not screwed in. Oh, of course. Oh, so not thinking. I was thinking I'd stuffed it. I just pull the thing back out and actuate it. Yeah, good on you. Ha. But I've still locked it. The amount of times I've done this, I'll tell you. Part of the fun of doing Locksport repetitive actions like this is being able to learn from it. See how I do it next time. No, I don't have the Aussie Devious Decoder card. I reckon Delp should send me one for free so I can test it. I'll be his field tester. Ah, yes, I could zero bit it. Yes. Can Uh-oh, going off to the side here. It's not a good look. Get back on the action. There we go. I reckon that's a good idea, G Man, to record all of your bidding and stuff. Come on. It does, doesn't it? You're right, GK Man. I forget these things. It is much easier with a blank key. Whoa. Things gone all zoomed in again. Right. Come on. It's supposed to be easy with a key, remember? Come on. Come on. You know you want to. Come on, you've got what, one pin to go? And you have to bend right there. That's not nice. See, it shouldn't be this hard. But it wants to be, but it's okay. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, no. We've got we've got ourselves a shim malfunction, people. A shim malfunction. So we just need to locate another shim that is not going to malfunction on us. Okay. Going to be long enough, or just maybe. Slide you in over the top without bending it. Pull you out. Ah, you mongrel. Just flicked everything across the room. I lost the whole lot. Okay. Let's try that again. Come on. Oh, why is something so easy so difficult all of a sudden? The cap's starting to come off anyway. Yes, it is. It's quite loose, isn't it? Come on, just get in there. Shame, you mongrel. Need to find another shim. One that's not bent. One that will cooperate. That's how quick and easy it should be if you've got the right shim. Shim in it. Right, let's put the little doovers back on the Watsy. Let's try not to lock it up. We are a picky bunch. Just take off the cap. We're good, we're on. We're good, we're on. We need to open the actuator. Somehow. Like it. There we go. Far out. It's got some guts in there. It's filthy, yes. Okay, so now we're putting this in. The cap. No, it's not fitting. Turn it that way. Yep. Put the screw in. Keep the shackle open. Gross. All right. That has actually been a success. We have an open and we have an opportunity to make a key. Now that is a very good success in the Locksport Hangout. It's had a life, hasn't it? But how about that? You mongrel of a lot. No wonder the beginner couldn't open it. I'm a beginner and I couldn't even open it. None of us could open it. Frogs are gone. Jeez, everyone's left me. Oh no. Took ages. Supposed to be making a video. All I wanted to do was get into that 234. Now I can focus on other things. I'm into the 234. I'm happy now. Happy days now. Very happy. Yes, I will be decoding them. Indeed. Well, thank you very much, everyone, for joining me on this Locksport Hangout Season 2, Episode 11. Once again, it's been a lot of fun, and we have learnt things and we have achieved things in the Lock Lab, which is what we like, is to complete little projects so we can move them on. Thank you very much for everyone being here. Greatly appreciate it. Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.